All right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. The continuation of our core set 2021 limited magic streams. Just gonna make sure that everybody is aware that we are online. Everybody's having a lovely day. I most certainly have been. And I've been looking forward to continuing this stream, if I'm honest. There you go. A bit of help with my overview of everything. Got my own little base set up here, making sure that we have our eyes on everything at once. So we do. Let's get right onto it. Let's just take a minute to see what actually we were dealing with here. We left here yesterday with the deck that we built. We're currently 2-2. Not the score that we prefer to have at this point. We were doing something with flyers. Oh, yes, that's right. We did the revitalize fly with a lot of sky scanners and trying to activate the Watch of Spheres, though we never really seemed to draw it. Splashing for some hard black removal. And this Indulgent Patrician, which is one of my favorite cards in this set right now. Let's see if we can get another win or two with this before we get on to the first new draft of the day. I've been spending some time fiddling a little bit with this stream, trying to get the follow reactions up and donation reactions up. I don't currently have any buttons for donations yet. That's on my to-do list. But yeah, one thing at a time. As it is with Magic the Gathering. Do remember that we wanted to save like things like this Radiant Fountain to try to trigger the. We have a we have one of those Griffin Aries in our decks that we'd like to try to abuse a bit. Though this looks like red aggro, and I think we might just have to play magic cards so we don't end up dying out of nothing. Yeah. Not that many magic cards right now, I guess. Once again, I hope everybody out there is having a lovely day. And if you aren't, I hope that some awesome Magic the Gathering is what you're needing. Because that I can give to you. And I will. Let's produce a blocker in this case. Fortunately, roaming Ghostlight produces more of a swing. We probably want to block this guy. Prowess is a dangerous mechanic in this format. It's one of the very good key cards. Burn Bright. Yeah. That's exactly why we blocked that one. Alright, looks like we can start working on some sort of tempo stuff. Lovely. All of a sudden we're not that threatened anymore. Crashing through he wants to, huh? Mono red so far. Another Burn Bright. Yeah, that looks like an extremely low curve. Or it looks like it's supposed to be anyway. I think we're just gonna play some draw magic. I think at this point I'm fine putting all my mana into casting Roaming Ghostlight next turn. I'm not fine with this. Oh, okay, it has to tap 2, of course. That was a miscalculation on my part. I sort of wanted to cast Riddle Form also, but obviously that's not possible. Wizardry is a good card. That just kills one of them. I would like the... Oh, I can do that. So we can kill one of the goblin tokens. And we can start draining our opponent for 1 every turn. Because of the prowess, I just think we're not gonna attack. This is not a game that we're gonna lose. If we keep building on the board. I would be fine to trade Baron with the pumped up token at this point. This does seem like the type of deck that runs out of steam very quickly. And I do think our opponent is right about there. That's a good card. Okay. I feel like we're just gonna play some magic cards. Flying creature costs 1 less. It's just empty our hand. I don't fear a red sweeper. We also have significant protection here. I am actually gonna keep this Radiant Fountain in case we draw our Griffin Airy, just because of the fact that we can activate it. Thank you, I stalk Angelina Jolie. Oh, I can just see that I should probably move this chat box up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. How about up here? Yep, that looks good to me. Thank you so much. We will be trying to kill some of our opponents today. See if we can get some good scores in this. For now, really awesome set, honestly. I am quite pleased with it so far, to be honest. Piling, sure. That goes with the Mutt. Sure. This deals X damage to creatures and planeswalkers only. I have not really been impressed with the red shrine so far, but then again, I do feel like all the shrines aren't like none of the shrines are like particularly impressive. I like the black one. The black one I feel like is actually straight up good. Do we want to scry and upkeep? Probably. Don't want to draw too many lands at this point. See, that's the card we were looking for though, and that's exactly the reason why we kept this land in our hand. Because now we're gonna get 1 life from Sanctum of Stonefangs. Gonna play our Griffin Airy. And we're gonna play our land. And we're gonna activate Riddle Form. Which is amazing. I do love that card. A little uncertain of how much we should be attacking, knowing that they have... But then again, we obviously should be attacking something. Do we just have lethal if we think about it? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I can give this protection from red, obviously. That should be enough. Protection from red means he can no longer block it. It's good to me. I'm glad we didn't overthink that too much. Sometimes you just have to look on whether or not you have lethal and go for it. Back into it. Could be worse. Keep that like that. At least we have the riddle form to work with here. Would have preferred that to be another land. We'll take what we can get at this point, though. Well, it's not a land. This does scry me towards the next land and activates riddle form for an attack, so we'll do that. I could have also tried to snipe his Alpine Watchdog with Revitalize on our turn, but I do think it's more correct to start scrying towards the land we actually need, so. Gotta progress the board. That's gonna hurt. Let's just scry once here. That's good to me. Question is, are we gonna play our Watcher, or are we gonna try to? Yeah, we're actually gonna play a Watcher and equip with a nice little sword. Then we're gonna use another scry at our opponent's end step to look for probably another land. Though if it's a good spell, we're not just gonna straight up pass it. We'll take the 3 from the Daybreak Charger. We do have a non-zero amount of life gain in this deck. We raise, like, from our experience, we do raise pretty well with this deck. Yeah, we will... This actually technically right now doesn't get us towards anything. We do prefer finding a swamp, and that's another land anyway. What we can do here is draw a card. We can just do that at our end step, at his end step, and we can use Revitalize to try to snipe Burlfist Oak with our riddle form. I think that might just be the best that we can do. Burlfist Oak is a scary card. It gets very, very big very, very quickly. So I don't know that there is any instant draw besides Revitalize, of course. Oh, if you have Revitalize. So I could double block this with riddle form and Watch Up the Spheres. No matter what, I'm going to activate riddle form here, because I'm not going to want to trade my Watch of the Spheres with the Daybreak Charger over riddle form. And I would prefer to draw a swamp so I can use Finishing Blow on the Burlfist Ogre in case he does have something like Revitalize that would actually just blow me out of the water. So I'm not going to block Burlfist Oak. I am going to block this with riddle form though. Am I going to double block it? No, because he gets to choose that. Yeah, I'll do that. If he trades a pump spell or anything like it, like that, for example, we're sort of fine with that. Oh, it gives a counter. That's pretty good. Pretty neat. Now we'll draw our swamp. No, but we'll draw it now. Oh. Should probably have scried in upkeep there. Need to be better with that. Either way, what do we do here? Gale Super, cost 3. We could return. So this goes away after 4 more counters are on it, right? So if we return that, we can play it again. Try to get some more value out of our Maze My Tome. So let's just hold on. And there are 4 more page counters on Maze My Tome. Exile it. I wonder if I can. I wonder if that's a trigger that goes on the stack. And if I can then bounce it. If I can. So if I put the bounce. Wait, let's say here. Oh, it does have to be a creature or a planeswalker. Oh. Well, that obviously changes things. We'll just decline that then. Okay, well that's the line was The line made sense, but it's not a thing we could do. We'll take the 4 life though. And it is a thing that goes on stack. It's not just whatever it's called. State base or something like that. We really would like to find a black source here. And we're at the same impasse here. We don't want to block the Burlfist Ogre and risk being blown out. What is that? Mangara the Diplomat. He has lifelink, he's a 2/4. Whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if 2 or more of those creatures are attacking you or planeswalkers you control, draw a card. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. Wow! That's quite good. Each turn. So we can just draw a card on his turn. It's a little speed bumpy, but I think it's the right thing to do not to let him draw extra cards like that. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to cast one this turn, and I can go back to casting spells on my turn again. The problem is sort of like now we have several targets that we want to actually attack. Maybe we just make him have it. Let's just make him have it. We can't keep taking this damage forever, unfortunately. Play that Revitalize. Or not. For each creature he controls with flying. Jackal Master. That's such an awesome card. There's the Griffinary. That we can't really use because we just use Revitalize. And we sort of can only play one spell this turn. So let's just play the spell that matters. And I guess we're in sort of a more... I mean, I guess I could have attacked here. It would have made some sort of sense. He has no business attacking there, I think. Unless he has some sort of interaction, I guess. Well, that's still not... How well do we raise here? Maybe we raise okay. Maybe we just play this. Should probably switch some swords around there. Got a point of damage more. Or maybe just attack with the other one. I mean, I will trade with this. Our creature's worth less. That's great and all, but... I mean, if this... we have a flying griffin holding 2 short swords. Added. Cool. So if I attack with 2 or more creatures, basically, he draws a card. Well, we're currently winning this race. Whatever that means. We need a black source of mana, or this is gonna be... This hand doesn't mean anything until we draw that. So he currently swings for 7. 7 is not 9. I think we just offer... I just think we attack. At the beginning of my pre-combat main phase. The beginning of so I can't even cast this. Yeah, that's a little tricky. Well, either we draw black swords, or we do not win this game. Now he hits for 8. Now we're in a different predicament. We need a way to deal 1 more damage. And I don't have... Oh yeah, he has lifelink. I knew I was forgetting something here. And fact is, I can't actually now bounce anything. Well, I suppose that's that. Target has to be a creature too. Nope. I guess we'll just go to a fresh draft. Try again. Suppose we could have been less offensive with the dual wielding griffin. All right, let's have another one. We're doing the best of 1 drafts, so not the best of 3. We're still learning the format, trying to see as many cards as we can. It's gonna help us do that. Try to get a feel of what people are generally doing and stuff like that. All right, several very good cards here. Veto is an interesting card. You just sort of have to build around him for it to be... I mean, you don't have to build around him because of the second ability. But it's potentially a very difficult card to deal with. Griffin Airy, once again, if you take it early, anything you can really start making some annoying stuff happen. Lore Scale Quaddle, I personally like a lot. I like the colors. I like that I don't really have to do anything before this just spins out of control. Or we have simple good removal in Finishing Blow. Lore Scale is 2 colors, but I do think it is probably the most powerful of the cards. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Heroic Intervention. It's a very good magic card. Hexproof and indestructible to my team. Hell yeah. Otherwise we have the Gaggle Master. That doesn't really do any particular thing in our deck right now. We have Swift Response as removal. I guess Ranger's Guile is kind of cool, but Heroic Intervention is just, like, in my book, a better version of that. 1 mana, like, this is a very good standard card, I guess. I feel like Heroic Intervention is a bigger blowout, or has the potential to be a bigger blowout in Limited. Now, this shouldn't be a hard choice. Like, Thrashing Brandon is great, but Frantic Inventory goes very well with Lore Scale Quaddle, and I just love Frantic Inventory. I think it's an amazing card. Once you take 1, however, you sort of force yourself to take the next, like, 3. But I'm not sure that I mean, I guess I don't mind doing that. Let's try doing that. Now, along with the whole draw theme, Whirlfist Oak works very, very well. We are skipping some very good cards here, but we're doing something that is very much on theme. And I like it. Now what is this again? This is the one that where you deal non-combat damage to your opponent. You get to get her down for cheaper, and yeah, when she deals non-combat damage to an opponent, she also deals that much damage to a planeswalker that person controls. The Quarian Dryad is interesting. It grows the more non-green spells you cast that are also not just artifacts. Pride Mulkin, I think, is straight up good. This also gives Trample to my Lore Scale Quaddle. And I could use it to give Trample to something like Earth's Oak. I feel like this requires a little bit too much work to make good, and is definitely best in a deck where you like a splashing green. However silly that might sound. Here's another creature that gains counters. Snare Spinner is a good card, and I think it's quite good in this set. Short Sword is good. We're gonna hopefully end up having a bunch of 2-drops with Frantic Inventory. I feel like we're just gonna take the Short Sword for now. Hopefully we'll get back to another Snare Spinner. What is people letting pass? Currently we only have Frantic Inventory and Lore Scale Quaddle. We could splash for Lore Scale Quaddle. Spellgorge Weird is sort of one of those things that if you end up going red, you're going to want this in your deck. Could also try to like stay hard on color and hope to splash for something black. Like we often see the 5 cost removal spells go late. Actually, I like that. Make sure that we pick up some removal. This is probably gonna end up being in black. Now I regret not taking that 2-drop, but I'm not gonna play 2 short swords in this type of deck, I guess. Take the Ranger's Guile. Or maybe we should take the... I mean, I don't generally like Life Goes On, but in the deck where it has that card, the first one I mentioned, the rare black card, this also drains your opponent. So that's potentially an interesting way to win a game of Magic. But not for now. Yeah, I'll take the dual land, try to splash for some black in the future probably, if we see any good. Goblin Wizardry, I don't get why that goes so late. It's a really good card. I mean, a couple of things. Like, another Pride Malkin is definitely not out of the question. It's a good card. This Shrine is pretty good on its own. And if we pick up Black Shrine now and splash it, we can try to pick up both the green and the blue one and try to make something out of it with the shrines. I generally don't do it, but I feel like if you go 3 colors, you have the potential to do so. If you go anything less, I feel like it's generally not really worth it. And I don't think we can splash for it too. It's not important that this comes down on turn 2. I mean, Malefic Scythe is just a better short sword, I guess. Could end up, like with this, you could end up being like Golgari splashing for the blue Lore Scale Quaddle. Have to keep that in mind. We're way heavier in green. We're not actually locked into blue at all right now. I guess we'll take the Malefic Scythe for the chance of upside. Here's a green shrine. At the beginning of my pre-combat main phase, I may add 1 or 2 mana. I can pick this and go to try to pick some bigger, badder things later on. Do like Rise again though. This is solid, like solid ramp though. We'll see. We'll see how it works. We'll give it a try. Truth be told, we don't really know. Cultivate is good ramping. Another Sanctum of the Stonefangs. You can't have two in play at the same time, though. Here's something to ramp towards. I like Colossal Dreadmaws, always have. Skeleton Archer is a very fine card. I feel like it actually has targets in this set too. But let's grab the big baddies if we plan to play this Sanctum of Fruitful Harvest. Now we could pick up another Frantic Imagery, but at this point it's tricky because either we do this now or we're going in a different direction. We do have some sort of combinations with Low Scale and Brill Fist, but I don't think it's enough to like go for to like make that a priority. Pride Malkin is still good. Sabertooth Maul is pretty good, but I think we're gonna go with the Pride Malkin and just actually splash the blue. Just make an active decision about doing that now. The 5/5 just tabled. Oh well, not tabled, but came all the way over here. We're not gonna take that as a splash card. Don't know if I like Crypt Lurker at all. The Blackguard, I guess, is okay. There's a Sabertooth Mauler. I guess we could talk about the value of Portcullis Vine. Don't think it's very high in this particular deck. The reason Portcullis Vine was really good in the last set was because there was the whole undergrowth mechanic. Well, it was one of the reasons. I mean, it's a fine early blocker. That same stuff doesn't really go on here. I'm not gonna play any of those. I'm just gonna cut this. This I might play. Not so sure I'm gonna play this. Return to Nature is a solid card though. It always has several targets. And this to help us splash our low scale Quaddle, I guess. I don't know if I like Rookie Mistake. But I think Garruk's Scorehorn is too easy to deal with. To pick it. I'll take a Snare Sprinter now for sure. Wishcoin Crab is not gonna make our deck, so of course. There's Divine. Now, several good cards here. Warden of the Woods has surprised me. It feels better than it does. The 7 toughness really seems to matter in this format. Eliminate is straight up removal, and removal we do like in Magic. I think a 5/7 is just very, very good. Garruk's Uprising is card draw in some cases, not at all in ours. Eliminate is also extremely good. I feel like we're the ones playing the creatures this time around though. Hunter's Edge. There it is. That's everything we want in this deck. Let's just get a bunch more of those. Same way, Alchemist Gift is probably a pretty good trick. Anything else interesting? Just Smoker Fire, sure. Test and Training could be a card. It also triggers some of our things here. Maybe it's Test and Training is the right thing to do here. It just adds additional triggers to some of the things we have. That might be the right thing to do. I love me some Chrome replicators, but we do not have multiple copies of any sort of things at all. I don't mind the Skeleton Archer. I'll happily take one of those. Ornery Dilophosaur. Whenever he attacks, if I control a creature with 4, otherwise it's just a 2/2 Death Touch. 2/2 Death Touch for 4 is expensive. It's probably the best card anyway. We will be having 4 toughness creatures. Yeah, maybe it's just the best pick here. Death Touch also is not irrelevant in this format. I guess there's a little bit of synergy with this and Malefic Scythe. Now the Brilfist Oak. I really, I cannot stress how I really like this card. It's scary to play against. It's a 4/5 for 4. It's a very good Magic card. Take a Ranger's Guile. And it's a test and training, I guess, that we're not going to be playing. There's a lot of this we're not going to be playing. This we're not going to be playing. Let's take a look at what we're cutting here. Is Lore Scale Quaddle good enough for us to splash? Is the real question. I think the answer is yes. It is so annoying to deal with. It's a 3-drop that the enemy, that the opponent has to answer. That makes it valuable. At least in my book. We're not going to play the short sword if we have the Scythe. Steward is probably a bit of a reach. 2 Guiles is probably 1 too much, especially if you have Heroic Intervention. Heroic Intervention is going to be amazing in our deck, because we want to be attacking a lot. Are the Shrines good in our deck? Like, Sanctum of Stonefangs is really good. If playing a Sanctum of Fruitful Harvest makes this one better, then I feel like this is also quite good. On its own, this I don't think is super great. But I also don't necessarily think that it's terrible. It just forces you to play things at specific times. That I don't like. We're not going to play that for sure. How much land do we have here? 8, 10, 14. We actually have 17 lands here. I think we're just going to add one of each of the black and green lands. That looks about right. Maybe it's even more heavy green than that. No. 6, 8, 9. So 10, 10, 6, 2. 10, 6, 2. Yeah, that's probably right. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. 8 of those. And we're missing a land. Oh, I meant to put 6 swamps in, of course. I guess we could cut a swamp and add an island. We don't have any special lands here, do we? No. Yeah, I think we're fine. Alright. Let's just note our removal for a second. We have Hunter's Edge. That's about it. Okay. Good to know. We're gonna be playing some calculate the combat damage magic here. Let's get our real threat out. I already like our position here. Now we can attack with this if he does nothing about it. We can either play the Snare Spinner and keep Heroic Intervention up to protect the Coatl, or we can play our Brelfist Ogre and just put on more pressure. I think the more pressure is right now. Because either he is mono white or he's stuck on his mana colors. Either way, this is good for us. Looks to be the right call too. And we're gonna pre-combat cast Pride Malkin here. Put it on our Oak, I guess. Yeah. Well, that was pretty... that was pretty straightforward. Bring it on. That's a little weak, but opponent goes first when the draw. If we just draw one more, we should be fine. Take it. It's all three colors of our mana. Yeah, looks good to me. Yeah, I guess we'll ramp, why not? This is the shrine we really wanted, actually. Green. Keep that, it's not gonna really matter. Unless we do this. Just destroy that enchantment before it becomes too annoying. I think it's the right thing to do here. Yeah, just one more shrine and this becomes extremely good for him. Like, even this shrine alone, that's actually a good point. This shrine alone makes Tome Anime like permanently unblockable, which is insane. Let's just see. I wish we could offer the trade first and then play this card, but we can't. Okay. Guess we'll take the 2 cards from him targeting our Warden of the Woods here. What do you want to do, opponent? I will absolutely draw 2 cards. Thank you. Right, let's just take a look at this. It's just gonna be green. We want to add the other shrine. Do we want to keep Range of Skyle up for shenanigans here? We need to probably remove this. So the answer to that question is likely no. And we'll just add a bunch of other things next turn, or what? No, that's the right thing to do, I think. Get rid of it while we can. The Tome anime might be more of a problem right now, but I don't think so. I think we can raise him. Two mana. Guess I added white for reasons. I was about to say we should probably have played Test and Training, but right now I'm glad we didn't. Because definitely don't want to get targeted with that Capture Sphere. Sorry about the sounds. I have a few people writing me on Facebook here. Let's say it's Test and Training. The 2 drain from this is amazing. Like, Sanctum of Stonefangs with just one other is really good. Quite good indeed. What you got? Ephesus. Doesn't matter. Let's give our Relevist Oak Trample. And oh, it already had Trample this, I guess. But this will draw a card. I need to turn off the sound for Facebook somehow. That's a lot of blings. This should pretty much be game. Unless he has some sort of miraculous thing going on. And he did not. Alright, so far so good. Still have to get a feel for the shrines, but this seems honestly pretty damn good. The green one, probably a little worse. The black one obviously amazing. If you could stack the black ones alone, you probably would do that. But it wouldn't be a lot of magic. Cheers, keep hydrated. No blue, but this is fine. I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute. Oh, there you go. That probably helped. Alright. We're not gonna ambush that with, I mean, we are gonna be playing our master Blackguard, but we're not gonna ambush it. Not if we can get a free kill on it with Skeleton Archer later. Seems like a waste. That means that our turn now is scripted. Okay, it's no longer scripted. Land go, I guess. Phew. You get an arrow. You get an arrow. Our opponent is stumbling on mana here. Do we want to trade one Skeleton Archer for all those? Probably at this point. Be fine with that. Just keep the pressure on. That's fine. Cat poke. I would normally play this, but I don't think our opponent has anything going on right now, so we should probably just play this. More power, more pressure. Okay, red source. Could change things, but didn't, I guess. I'll just save these lands for now. Guess that was fine. Well, he was playing 3 colors. We didn't see any dual lands. He may have like severely stumbled, but he also did have 3 mana for a long time without doing any real thing, so yeah. Strange. Guess we're ranking up though. This is tricky hand. Probably can't start with this actually. Because in that case, if we don't draw a creature in the first like 2 draws, and if we don't draw our blue source like the first draw, then we're just stuck. I guess return to nature. We have to choose. Sure. I think Skyway Sniper is quite good. Come, kitty, 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 kitty. Lady Amira I actively like. Trade me, please. No? Okay. Let's do the kitty cat for now. Lady Amira is scary. Here comes 6/6. Oh. That would have been a way to do it, I suppose. More ramping. Is there any Ulamox in this set? Sure hope not. We probably played the Death Toucher because I feel like something big is gonna go down now. Blue. Yes, 8 mana. the right of pages thing. Oh. Oh. I feel like I would try to. That doesn't feel super good. The thought here is that we could give something +1/+1 so that this becomes a 4/4. That's probably also the right thing to do. But then I guess we can actually play the low scale battle. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Do we attack with the Pride Malkin then, though? Probably not. Except that if I attack with the Pride Malkin, it forces him to block something. And if he doesn't block everything on the Mauler, that means that grows, and then he has to take the Pride Malkin, I guess. Yeah, this makes okay sense. Because in this way, that our Sabertooth thing doesn't die. But it does grow naturally, so it gets the counter at the end of turn because something died. Ugin? Ugin? That's one or more colors, of course. Of course you can do that, because you are broken. We were very close to winning, guys. We're not as close anymore. This is gonna be a sad ping, because Ugin is gonna tick up and kill a skeleton archer. Well, if I was ramping, this is something I would absolutely be ramping towards. I need a land now. That's at least good. You can't straight up kill my Warden of the Woods. And I can still actually attack with it. Oh god. Oh god. 12, 13, 14, 15. Is he keeping it back in case of haste? What kind of haste could we have? Oh my god, this is so terrible. This went from being really quite good to not at all. And now we have to block the lower scale Quaddle. Oh, actually, no mind. He's just gonna kill that. We're gonna be dead. Well, Ugin. Ugin has been a very good magic card as long as it has existed. It is still good in the 2021 core set. Let's just forget about that one, shall we? This looks like I'm missing green, but Jordan Putnam. This should probably maybe have been a mulligan. No, I'm glad we didn't mulligan. Gruel. Nice. That was a good draw. That's an awesome draw too. Do we just trade here? Probably. If he only blocks with the Arsonist, we have to dump mana into the Blackguard to make it survive. If he double blocks, we don't have to. We'll try to ramp up to the Colossal Dreadmaw, see if we can draw a land. Opponent certainly can. Death touch creature though? Oh. Well, I guess since if it has to be, that's actually quite okay. Play our Burl Fist and get our Scythe on. I like it. I do think the Scythe is quite good, especially in limited. And it doesn't have to be a real creature. It can be it can be a token creature or something along those lines. Now 3 mana. It does look like some hexproof shenanigans, but we have to try. Let's just hit for 7, maybe. Oh yeah, pretty good. That's sort of to be expected, I suppose. Okay, hello, other shrine. I like where this is going a lot. I like it. Blocking here is obviously out of the question, since next turn we spend 1 mana and grow it to a 6/5 with our Scythe. We're also currently draining to a turn. Yeah, he has to use a real removal spell on it. Now we get our Dreadmaw in. Back to you. We don't have to do much here. This almost seems a little unfair. And now I think it's just lethal, isn't it? +3, well, not straight lethal. Yeah, it was quite good. Hello. Hey Joe. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm glad you finally found me. Whenever I think about this game, you're often one of the people I think about. This guy, Jim Christo, for all of you, since none of you probably know, is the guy that taught me how to play this game back during, what was it, Eldritch Moon, Innistrad, something like that. It's a long time ago. That was back when we could, we were still allowed to gather around cardboard carts and play one another. Thanks for the follow. That means a lot, man. We're getting closer to my actual follower goal than I had expected. Yeah, Eldritch Moon, I think so too. We're currently at 23 followers. The goal, well, the current goal is to try to hit 50. And we're gonna do whatever we can to hit those before Sunday. So for anybody watching, if you know anybody that has an interest in Magic or just want to support me, feel free to refer them to my my humble Twitch page here. I would be very thrilled to have their company. Yeah, I guess we just have to try to block some things with this. Green White Delver, you are a liar. Well, he is curving out nicely now. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that looks very difficult to come out of, actually. You can just pump everything in that. That's a 4/4. Well, sometimes you lose, I guess. Can't even really draw for anything. This doesn't... Well, it makes us indestructible until the end of turn. Wait, those are only permanents I control. It's not even me. Well, good game. Good beats. Looks like good Boros curves are still good in this this day and age. We have no reason to tweak our deck just because of that. I don't think we have many options to tweak it with regardless, but I don't see that as a real reason. I feel like we have decent protection against being overrun like that. When we go first, having one in our range, we need to draw a land to make this work, but I think it's a fair hand. So if we just get the one land, our Sanctum can sunline, and we can play most things we draw. And if we get both our Sanctums, the Black Sanctum on itself will be doing some good work. Snare Spin is a pretty good card here. Also one of the cards I was talking about that is a pretty good protection against being overrun by like Hyper Boros aggro. Mystery. Ooh. Well, there's the land we need. And let's just do the shrine. Let's not get greedy and try to buff our Snare Spin with Private Malkin or anything like that. King Glidemaster has overperformed in my optics. It's gonna underperform in this particular circumstance. This is probably one of those cases where we should have attacked before we made his creature indestructible, because we could have seen that coming. That's sort of a punt, I guess. It's a 1 damage punt, but a punt nonetheless. Up the way. Let's make our Skeleton Archer a 4/4. Give him trample. I guess we could have done the other way around actually. Played our Honorary Dilophosaur first. I forgot that this came in tapped. I wanted to play our Masked Blackguard. This seems okay. Band is a scary color combination. If he has a turn 1 Selfless Savior, my best guess is that he's splashing green. Now I'm trying to think, what kind of green cards do you want to splash for? You want to splash for probably maybe the fight ones? Doesn't seem right to me. Or maybe it could just be straight up banned. It's not really playing anything to help us understand what he's doing. Okay. That further leaves me to believe that he's splashing for green. Or maybe he just likes the Scryland. Maybe it's straight up his Asorius. Scryland is very valuable. Another land for us. We'll take it. We have to use the mana in this phase. So we will. And now we can do this. Play the land and have Masked Blackguard up. Let's get in the offensive. So of course you can double block the Skeleton Archer here, which is the correct choice for him probably. He could be afraid that we have Heroic Intervention or something like that, of course, but that's a rare, you don't really play around that. Or any like Giant Growth or whatever it's called, Titanic Growth. Either way, it's not a big punt, because even if we lose this, we can turn out Blackguard into a 4/4 for the benefit of the Honorary Dilophosaur. Ornery Dilophosaur. Yeah. They're not making pronunciation of these names easy on purpose, are they? Oh, it's my turn here. Alright, what happens here? Okay, fight mechanic. That's fine. Oh, it's the rookie mistake. That's fine too. I guess he really was afraid of a palm spell. He could have probably blown me out a little harder there. We did not need to play that then, of course. Hunting a little bit. But that's okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Mm-hmm. Let's get our Dilophosaur back. Probably should have not done that in that order. That was bad. Oh well. We're punting today. Getting a little distracted by my Facebook chat. My bad. Give me that life. Trouble Snout is an interesting card. I don't know who would. I mean, I guess in some cases against like extreme Boros aggro, the 4 life option can be good because most of their creatures are like 2-drops, 2/2s and stuff like that. But yeah, I do like the roaming ghost lights. I think they're good. Produce 2 threats. Hope to get one of them through. And back to you, opponent. Okay. That looks like Capture Sphere mana, but it is not. What then is it? I think our Black Shrine is probably one of our best draws here. Now that it doesn't give lifelink, does it? No. Okay, it just has lifelink. That's annoying enough. That's not actually what we're looking for, but we'll take it. I guess we will not be attacking here. Hmm. How many do you have of those? It's the 3rd one we've seen. Now, so test and trading is an interesting card for us. I think what we do here is that we but if we attack, he can choose not to block with Basri's Acolyte. And I want to use the test and training on the offensive with Brelfist Oak. If I do, I deal 6. I guess we have to hold it back. Just it gives us a chance to actually finish, because right now we're losing on board. Counter spells is going to be really bad for us here. Or we're just dead. That's a disappointing end. Oh well. It does happen. Good news is that we get onto a fresh draft because of that. 4-3. Let's add that to our current score. 4-3 with Golgari stuff. Golgari stuff. I think that's a pretty accurate title. Let's just get right back into one more. Well, what do you guys think? Pretty good ones here. Now, this card is really good. +3/+1 gives the creature flying and is a demon. I may cast this card from my graveyard by paying 3 life and discarding a card in additional to paying its other costs. This gives a lot of things evasion, and I have lost this specific card many times again. The good thing about picking this card is that I'm leaving whoever takes this pack with Gloomsower and Rise Again. And Rise Again is really good, but it has to be under the specific circumstances. Like Griffin Airy is also potentially really good. This is good in a vacuum, so we're gonna take that. Lore Scale Coatl again. I know, I mean, I really do like that card. I don't know that you can just take it in this position though. Chrome Replicators, I feel like get really good if you take them early. Could also just take Hunter's Edge as a removal spell and move into Golgari. Though I already did send a Hunter's Edge down there, so that might mean I'm not gonna get one back. Chrome Replicator. I really do like this card. I honestly do. I think it's probably wrong, but you know what? We're gonna try to go for it. See what ends up happening here. Use Guild Enforcer. That's Flash. It's a 1/1. When it or another rogue enters the battlefield under my control, each opponent mills 2 cards. As long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, this just gets +2/+1. It has Death Touch. Okay. I mean, we're sending a lot of really good cards away, though. This is probably worse than we think it is. Grasp of Darkness definitely is not bad. And it's straight up removal. Gonna have to take it in this situation. But we really wanted to be in Golgari right now, I think. We're sending away so many good green cards. We haven't sent any like really interesting blue out there though, I think. So while we could like pick up a green card here, we probably want to start picking up blue ones. Move it into Dimir, I guess. It's tricky. Because this cares about like attacking and like giving avoidance to something. I mean, it's tricky. I think we sent too much good green away. I don't know that people care about that. Look at all these. It's amazing. This card is also genius. Could move into Rakdos. I'm gonna take this 5/5/5. Another Capture Sphere. Points to the fact that we might be right about the blue colors. Skeleton Archer is on our color and the fine thing. We don't know if we want to be playing Rakdos or blue. Skeleton Archer we're 100% going to be playing though. Though we will miss Capture Spheres if we don't go into blue. We can also end up splashing Capture Spheres, I guess. We're gonna miss Skeleton Archer less, maybe. No, Skeleton Archer is the absolute certain inclusion in the deck. We're gonna go for it. I mean, I'm sure it's wrong, but sometimes you just gotta try things. Speaking of trying things, what do you want to do here? Take the zombie. Vanilla 2/2, I guess. It's a late frantic imagery. The Magma is pretty good and Rakdos aggro. This is a very aggressive card. I feel like we may want to try some sort of Rakdos thing here. We'll take the Rise again, I guess. It really is decision time, isn't it? What the hell? What's the worst that can happen? Wizardry, unfortunately that doesn't care about the replicator, but I do like the Wizardry card a lot. No Rakdos deck is done without Burn Bright, I guess. Let's take the Blackguard. Let's take the Finisher. Not sure we're gonna play that Finisher. Depends how the whole deck is gonna shape up. Now I really regret not taking that 1/1, I guess. What did we take over it? Oh, we took the Grasp of Darkness. Yeah, that's gonna be the right choice. Arphian's Dev Vessel. This is 1/1 lifelink. But when it enters from our graveyard with things like Rise again, it's a 5/5 black demon creature token with flying. Oh, there's a Hellsky Punisher. Oh, there's another Grasp of Darkness. Oh, damn it. I want all of it. I want all of it, Captain. I want it now. I guess this is extremely good in our deck, but Grasp of Darkness is gonna be good in every single situation, no matter what. Havoc Gesture or Finishing Blow. Try to make something work with these 5/5s. I like them. Looks like we were good on moving it on the red. This Prowess creature I like a lot. Probably gonna not end up playing this now. Not that we necessarily were before. Battle Shaman I like a lot. Like, I think it's excellent. The 2-drop, the very good 2-drops. Good 2-drops just so like hard to get in this game. But there also is the Spellgorge are weird. Gotta go with the gut. This is an excellent card. Freaking love this card. Whenever it attacks, it drains the opponent for 1. It's a 1/4 body for 3 mana, and if it hits a Planeswalker, the Planeswalker just dies. This card is awesome. It's also a Finishing Blow here, and I do regret shipping that off, but we are gonna try to be aggressive, not as controlling. Having creatures that like to attack, it's gonna be really good. Fabled Passage is probably like, so here's the thing. Skeleton Archer obviously is going to be good, and it gives us a little bit of reach, maybe some post-combat shenanigans. Fabled Passage takes out lands of our deck when we want to be drawing stuff that's not lands. That's the thing we really like to do. In this whole pack, I don't want to take the Onake Ogre. I do want to take the Skeleton Archer. I'm not sure that Fabled Passage is going to be... I'm going to take the Fabled Passage. Just because it's going to overall increase the quality of our deck, I think. Alright, this cares about zombies. What we got? We got 1. That is it. At the beginning of our end step, if a creature died this turn, we may pay mana to make zombies. It's a mana sink. And those are pretty good. It's also an Unleash Fury, which is nothing in this. There's a Short Sword. Yeah, that seems about right. Stuart. That combo is good with a bunch of things here. Okay, some choices here. I do like the Death Boom Thalet a lot. I want to have a Short Sword for sure. I also like Turn to Slack. I think we just want to produce creatures if we're trying to be very aggressive. So here I would take the Vessel, but I sort of like the idea of trying to like combo something off with the Devotee and the Havoc Gestures. Being able to sacrifice things at will could potentially be very strong. So let's take another Steward. This also cares about sacrificing. I'm not sure we're going to be playing a Crypt Lurker, but there it is. And this is another thing that gives us some sort of reach. Do really want to take the Turn to Slack though. No, I'm not gonna. Let's just try to keep it low and see if we can get through this way. So Gorment we know. It's a good creature. What is this? Pestilent Haze. All creatures get -2/-2. Or remove 2 loyalty counters from each planeswalkers. This is a removal spell. That kills all of our creatures. But we decide when to use it, obviously. Sanguine Indulgence. Or Turn to Slag. We're probably gonna have to take the removal spell, even if it's like in most case scenarios bad for us. We do get to choose. We really do get to choose. Also, the Heartfire Emulator doesn't die to it. I think it's gonna end up being fine. Should have stuck with the blue. That's the second Pilferer we've seen, I think. Another Thalit. Thalits are just actually quite good. Yeah, this is about right to me. The Red Shrine. No. Shock, though. I like Shock. Let's pick that up. Is it time? Is it time to take a Turn to Slag? Or is it time to take a Crypt Lurker? This is silly, but I think it might be time to take the Crypt Lurker. No, it's not. It's Turn to Slag time. Another Goblin Wizardry. And another Magmat. And a Battle Rattle Shaman. That's good, Angelina Jolie. That's real good. The Magma does have reach of sorts. It's a good 2-drop. We do need the 2-drops, so I'm afraid. I guess we'll take the zombie actually. I know this looks like 2/2/2/2/2. Does it look like replicator time? Maybe. Maybe it does. Crypt Lurker. Or Battle Rattle Shaman. Or another replicator. We're getting less and less aggressive. I don't think we can play the replicators. I don't even think we can play the Rise again. Battle Rattle Shaman's gonna be good. No matter what we do. Replicator is just so situational. I don't think we're gonna be playing the Indulgence. We probably will play the Turn to Slag if we pick it up. We're not gonna be playing the Rise again. We'll take the or do we really want the sword here actually? Yeah, we do. We want the sword. Absolutely we do. We got 30 cards here. As aggressive as we're being with all the tutors we're picking up, we're not going to be playing Pastille and Haze for sure. This 4-or, however, we might be playing. Is this a good card? I don't know. We'll take the 4-or. Keep a Megalodon for somebody. Wizardry, probably a thing that's not going to be ending up in our deck anyway. Fortunately. I mean, we'll take it. Alright, you guys take a look at that. See what you would be cutting if you were you. I'm going to give a think about it. I'm just going to use the bathroom and I'll be right back. So, what do you guys think? Top end definitely looks like Jester. Doesn't look like Wizardry is going to be a thing. 2 of these are not going to happen. Maybe overvaluing these zombies a little bit because of the devotee. For us, 2-for-1s us. Slag is 5-drop. Do we want 2 of them? I mean, it's a very good top end, I guess. Burn Bright, maybe not. Tampering? I mean, Tampering is just... I feel like it does have targets. And even when it doesn't, it gives us the last we need to push for the victory, I guess. But so does Burn Bright. It's the difference between like winning outright and like being able to do something better with your time, I guess. Crypt Lurker. This is every time I sacrifice a permanent, which also includes Fabled Passage here. Includes the Stewards. The Stewards are just 1/2s. So it can be Steward, Short, Tag. You like the Stewards in this type of deck, actually. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Blackguard is good because it gets bigger. Okay, maybe not that zombie. Maybe not the Blackguard. Do we do the Blackguard anyway? That's Flash. I like Flash. Do you like that? Maybe not Destructive Tampering. Do keep Burn Bright though, I think. And we have too many creatures not to not keep Burn Bright. Maybe we don't keep the Lurker. And maybe we don't play 17 lands. Maybe we play 1 Fewer. Definitely 1 Fewer. It's gonna have to be a mountain we cut because we need the swamps early. And what else do we cut? 1 turn to Slag, maybe? That seems stupid, but maybe it's right. 5, 6 2-drops. Maybe 5 is good enough here. Let's do that. I'm gonna eat this delicious ice cream while I get this deck running. You all keep hydrated and keep cool in these warm days. One, two, three. It's good to me. So you wondering if we should... Okay. 3 colors. That's our favorite opponent. Sure. Choose a 4 power blocker. I thought chop this one. So far, so good. Not gonna lie, that didn't feel as powerful as I thought it was gonna feel. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that is fine. Absolutely. This looks pretty good. It's not really a worthy target for Grasp of Darkness, but we're quite far ahead right now. Could just attack with these two. Wait another turn, I guess. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh no! Well, we do have an answer for that. Do we kill the Visionary first? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably. We keep the Fabled Passage in case we draw one of our devils. With pings for an additional damage. I don't think they can come out of this though. Very good. So far 2-0 with the Rakdos deck. Not bad. Well, as long as we keep being on the play, that's good. Yeah, I guess we should have played the Immolator instead. Let's just offer the trade. Let's do Immolator here. Then we can do Grasp and Magma next turn, if need be. Or just do Demonic Embrace, actually. Yeah, what the hell. I will keep the land to pay the price to get the Demonic Embrace back. Guess we'll trade that. Why would it do that? Why on earth would it do that? This game sometimes. Gotta look for your 6 CNC stuff. Okay. Okay. Keep getting up. This is potentially very bad. We're on the draw. We have all 5 drops. That was a tough one to keep. I think it would have been wrong. Again, I probably should have played the swamp first. Not that I think it's gonna super matter, but just for good habits, I guess. What a shocking development. Sorry. What are you? Another target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. 1 mana only, you say? Oh my god. This is just great. I want one. That's incredible. Give it to me. Can't do it on itself. And that is a discard your hand thing. I feel like I sort of have to hold shock to the response that this weird might do something strange. Don't want that ticking off. Hello, Havoc Jester. Shacklegeist. You can tap 2 spirits. Tap my stuff. I don't like it. We're going to want to be able to attack through that. Unfortunately. Oh no. Oh no. Scorching Dragonfire. Well, you do know that I have that, so... Not that it matters. I probably needed to play the Devotee here. I can force him to play the Dragonfire though. Lose 2 creatures in the process. The rope back looks really bad. Probably absolutely did involve that. But we have to pay 3 life to get this back, and we can't actually do that. That's disconcerting. Well, we have to block this. Take 4, go to 1. And just straight up die, ladies and gentlemen. I'm relatively surprised by the efficiency of this Rakdos deck so far. I thought it would be worse. I'm glad it isn't. We have the draw, that's fine. We'll just swamp because that's a reasonable thing to do. This guy's potentially amazing. Not very good against skeleton archers though. May even stop him from attacking, who knows? Now you can tap it, deal 4 damage. We're not interested in trading. I love that it drains. The fact that it doesn't just deal damage but actually drains is very, very good. Lanoa Visionary. Oh, you could just slack this, honestly. I feel like he's probably gonna, well, probably not gonna do anything. Exactly what I was gonna say. I'm gonna shoot the Daybreak Charger here because I don't want him to put counters on his Siege Striker with this pump spell. This way we stop the damage anyway. He's gonna have to do something amazing here. That is pretty good. But I don't know that it's amazing. Let's see, if we just attack with everything, he does not block. Then we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're 1 damage of lethal. Of course we are. Then he gets to attack again. We could just kill Barzy's Acolyte here, so he'll never lifelink, and straight up attack him. Or we could Burn Bright and play the Caged Zombie. Even if he blocks with Barcy, I feel like this is a good choice for us. Because then we get the trade with the Steward on Barcy. We save the removal spell for something that actually matters. And we are mostly mana efficient. I have 2 life. Once again, we're 1 damage of lethal. Or are we? His last card has to be exactly protection against, though he's dead. Wait, no, he's not dead. What am I talking about? One damage of lethal here. I didn't know we had to tap this guy to do this. It makes it strictly worse. Well, at least now we know he doesn't have a pump spell on hand. Now we know that he doesn't have one at all. So we just have to attack. Let our creature die. And activate our Caged Zombie. Pretty good. I feel like in these Ragdos aggro decks, a single Caged Zombie is gonna be pretty damn good. Just allows you to do some extra reaching. I mean, I did not value this Ragdos deck pretty highly at all. But it's doing what it's supposed to do. This is a 1 land too many for my taste. That's probably wrong. Probably should have played the Magpie, honestly. Don't know what I was thinking there. I mean, I know what I was thinking. I was thinking, attack, 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 attack. But that probably was wrong. What beautiful island. Enter the Thallid. Are you attacking though? Yes, you are. Wonderful. Wonderful. You can't untap or something, no. Seems good to me. Probably shouldn't have done that, actually. It's unlikely that we're gonna block whatever he produces anyway. He can probably not produce anything with haste. And now it seems like a fine choice. What is it that he has? He has the hexproof indestructible. It's a green spell though. Probably have to do this. He has to play heroic intervention. Okay, okay, okay. He didn't block the Thallid? That seems a little greedy to me. Just a little bit. He's getting dangerously low on health now. That's a scry land, not a healing land. Which in this case for us is better. He did bottom that card though. I could probably attack with both of these. Probably should attack with both of these. I do like the Magma though, because it can reach through. It's a 5-turn clock unless he has strict removal. What the hell? Yeah, I think that favors us. Not quite sure about that. Having him at 2 life puts him in shock range though. That's not insignificant. Gain 4 life. Finally the mode becomes good. Quite good in fact. Get our own sapling. It only took 1 damage, so we can move it. Now we want to draw Burn Bright. Probably. It's not a card we want to draw. Guess we'll use our Magma to reach through. turning bad quickly. It's the biggest threat to him. Now we have an actual problem. He knows it. That's not bad. Now we just gotta draw our... Oh no! Don't get back the removal spell. But I really wanted to use that. Probably considering if he can attack. He can, of course, attack. Oh, we are very far behind all of a sudden. What can we draw to win us this? We can go to 2. We can draw the wings. That's not wings. Destroy target creature, Battle Royal Shaman. Oh no! He has one additional card too, can't even do that. Of course. Well, we tried. Alright, we can do this, come on. Feeling the lack of power in our deck right now. We did have some choices in that draft to move into green early. We should have. After that, we had some choice to move into... Hello? Into, creature died. Into blue. Into Dimir. And looking at the blue cards that went past us, we probably should have done that. At the very least. And that's my bad, though. I do like this, hello, baby. I do like this, the Rakdos feel. I think with the devotees, these zombies can become quite good. Easy. Then if you control 4 more lands, untap that land, okay. So devotee, attack through the Arcanist. Yeah, it's worm. Yeah. Right. The beginning of my end step, specifically. I guess we just do... Well, you can just freely block that. Get our other red source. Choose another zombie and the Thalit. What is it that he can do? He can return a creature from the graveyard to the battlefield. To the battlefield? Oh, wow. We're running out of time quickly. So what I can do here is I can sacrifice this and then activate this in my end step, but I just want to play more threats because we're very far behind. If he starts playing that Gloom Sower. I mean, we're not far behind. We're in a pretty good position, if I'm not lying. And then now a creature did die. So instead of playing the Magma, we are probably gonna... yeah, just make a zombie. Auto pay. Nice. Very nice. Well, I see the appeal with that Stitcher there. Being able to like just discard an 8/6 and bring it back the following turn. If that had been a non-tap land, we would have been in more trouble. Alright, we're on the side of winning gems instead of losing them. That's pretty good. Even with this fairly simple deck. Our next opponent is 2 Dynamite. This hand could just land. But we are on the draw. And that's exactly the land we needed. Are you not playing a land here? Oh, okay, I was about to say. He is lifelinking, so it's not as scripted as I wanted it to be, because we could just play Swamp, put it on the Heartfire later, attack for 1,000,000. We don't want to raise lifelinkers. We don't even want to try to raise the lifelinkers. That's annoying. Quite annoying, actually. I think we should just, yeah, I think we have to do this, unfortunately. The Thalit is a pretty good trader, I guess. Oh. That's one of the better battlements I've seen. I still think we're fairly fine. It comes to 4 mana. Kill Anointed Chorister card. Pshew! I guess not. Counter. Protection for black, we're definitely not attacking into that. Now he can pump himself. But we can respond to that. You can also just start attacking, I guess. Or we can put out another threat, or we can just actually attack and see what the hell happens. If he blocks and pumps, we respond by grasping. Like so. And as that is what he does, instead of playing Demonic Embrace, we of course play the Thalit here. I really like the strength of Thalit. 3/2 that has some sort of resilience seems very good to me. Now, it's maybe a bit greedy, but it might be right. I would hate to get hit by a kill target thing with power 4 or more now, though. Destroy tap target creatures, fine. Yeah. I expected something of the sort. And now he's just trading a wall. No, he's not. Death touch! Well. You did good, but you are out of cards, friend. Pay 3 life. How do you do that? Submit. Discard. Steward. This is the right way to do it, by the way. Because we can attack like this. You will have to block this, and we have to use the magma to ping. We could have put this on the magma and hit for more each turn, but he would just every time block 1 damage. This way he's not really. I guess the end scenario is the same. He's not exiling the demonic embrace itself and giving us a 1/1. It makes sense, but he's still far behind. He's very, very far behind now. Good beats. So I'm saying the phthalates are pretty good, man. Phthalates are pretty good. Alright, last game. Let's go, 7-2, come on. 7-2 sounds infinitely better than 6-3. These yummies? I go first. It's not a very aggressive hand. Guess you can't really go down on resources either, though. We'll just have to make do. That seems like a waste. It probably is, but we don't have a lot of choices in this deck. That's weird. I guess. Why the hell not? No, I guess he did respect the Burn Bright. That's even weirder. It's a 2/2. I like it. Scythe. Psych. Oh, this is good. Oh, he didn't equip it or anything. Why? Nasty. The hope is he can only grow his weird by 1 and he's gonna actually equip that scythe. Okay, he's not. This got harder quickly. Now we can't destroy the scythe. Not sure that's the correct line though. Yeah, now the scythe comes on. 5. That's good. Do we sack and ping for 1? That make any sense in the world? We can only do this as a sorcery. Sure. We discard 1. That's a good thing. Oh. That's the game. Wow. 6-3 it is. Pretty happy with that. That was not a 6-3 deck. See here, 6-3 Rakdos aggro. How many G's would you put in aggro? 1, 2, aggro. Aggro. Aggro, aggro. I like it. Well, we've gone from gold tier 4 to tier 1. I see no reason not to continue that for a little bit. And we're doing pretty good at the Premier Draft right now, so yeah, let's just continue to have at it, I guess. Table is ready. Okay, what do we got? We have the Siege Striker, we have a very good defensive Spider here. Gorman, we also just have Finishing Blow. Try to play a little bit more control-y game, I guess. This blue blocker is amazing though. Not better, I think, than strict removal. Same thing here, Soul Series, amazing removal. I'm not trying to get into the same Rakdos thing, but 3 mana, deal 5 damage to a target, remove is indestructible. Seems pretty freaking good to me at instant speed. It's probably the best removal spell in the game. Now we're not getting cards in the colors we actually want them in. Ain't that typical? Let's take the Houndmaster here. I'm interested to see if I can build an actual Boros thing here. It's not out of the question that Finishing Blow could get included in that. Okay, what do we got? Some very, very, very good blue cards. Of course. The only color we're not in yet. Side screen. Shipwreck Dowser I love. Wake Up the Waves is also very good. Oh, we have to take the Dowser. Wake of the Waves. We are just going is it here? Waker is very, very good. Frantic Imagery. Guess we have to try to pick that high if we want to go that direction. What? How's this still in here? We're 100% blue. Maybe there was just like only good blue cards. Maybe people really don't like playing blue. Which baffles me. Okay. I'll take a read the tires for sure. Try to cut some blue cards too. Makes good sense to me. And yeah, that looks a little less optimal, but we'll take an archer, I guess. And remember what blue cards we did ship. Not feeling too many important ones. I really do like those 5-drops a lot. Probably never gonna. I'm probably not gonna play 2 of these. Never's a strong word. Generally don't like this card. I'll pick up one of these again in case I find space for it, I guess. Could add a rookie mistake. Definitely want the Battalion Arcanist in this one. Not a lot of green cards being picked here. Oh, and here's the black cards we want. And the red cards we want. But more of the blue cards we actually also want. We don't get to draft very easy today. We could take the Blight Fang and have another Skeleton Archer to add to that. But we lose a really good red removal spell. I mean, not lose it, but Dowser is just... Can't overstate. I think this card is amazing. Generally in limited, recurring things is really, really strong. And no matter how strong this is, being able to remove 2 of these instead of 1 because of this card makes this card extremely valuable. I think I'll pick it very highly, actually. Well, now we're getting closer to having some actual picks to make. We have another finishing blow. Let's just actually take that. Be done with it. At the skill match on this for now. Definitely can't play this. Might splash for the Soul Seer just because it's so good. It allows us to kill some pretty annoying stuff out there. And I like this controlling feel, the whole like ping for 1 while adding to the board, return stuff while adding to the board. Draw 3 cards to discard a card. What else do we have? Rousing Reed. I mean, that's fine. I don't think we're really looking to attack a lot. I think the draw spell is what we want to be doing here. Speaking of draw spells, this is a win condition. It's not a finishing blow though. We have a lot of 5-drops, however. Can't just keep doing those forever. I like that playing this card. I mean, playing the card itself, you can like throw away a land. It's just like a loot 3. But if you have it on the battlefield, it is a slow but very real win condition. I think we'll pick up the 1 copy. And speaking of real win conditions, the Sanctum of Stonefangs really helps us get there, I guess. But what does this do? Whenever it becomes untapped, I may pay 2 if I do draw a card. Whenever an opponent casts a spell from anywhere other than their hand, draw a card. Discard a card. This can't be blocked. I mean, I really want this, honestly, but this is pretty good, I guess. It is going against what we want to do, actually, so we're not going to pick it. Let's try to stick to the plan. Going in too many different directions ends up having some negative results, in my opinion. Tide Skimmer. Draw cards when attacking with flying us. We don't have a lot of flyers. We have this one. This 7 5-drops. It's high even for me. I want the Deathbloom Fallet. That's what I actually want. And I guess with this curve, I mean, Gormand is another win condition in itself. But the Vidalian Arcanists have very good... Oh, hello. This Kraken is really good. Whenever I draw a card, I may pay 1 to tap stuff or untap stuff, both of which are relevant. Here we could pick up another... We could pick up Rise Again. Rise Again combos very well with the Dowser. We should probably pick the Skeleton. There's a lot of... I keep getting more and more of these drops. I know it seems silly, but I just really feel like I have to take the most powerful cards in these situations. I might not have to, but certainly feels very good. This doesn't matter. We'll take the land in case we pick up like an amazing white spell. This is a very nice controlling feel to it. I appreciate that a lot. I do think the mirror is one of my favorite color pairs. There's definitely ways to win with this. My favorite way of playing Magic is probably having a lot of ways to draw cards, a few win conditions. Oh god, a lot of good cards to pick between. Standard Bearer is usually just a draw 1. With the draw 1 is pretty good still. The Dowser again, but we can't keep picking. We can't keep picking those many high cards. Even the 3rd finishing blow we can't do. We need the 3-drop. This also just acts as a removal spell in certain situations, which is nice. There's another 5-drop we want. The 5-drops in this set are good, man. They're very good. Could pick the Village Rites, I guess. Roaming Ghostlight is Tembo. That's the like epitome of control, I guess. It's tricky. Yeah, we'll take the rights. We can't do more 5-drops. Stop presenting me with 5-drops. Oh. So this is interesting because of Teferi's tutelage. Mills our opponent twice as fast. And if I can still pick out the Black Shrine, this becomes amazing. And the Black Shrine is really, really good in this type of control deck. I want the Capture Sphere very much. But this is the deck. I think this is the deck to pick up the Sanctum of Calm Waters. Unfortunately. Palladium Mirror. How did you get all the way into my deck? Click. Oh my god, there's so many Shipwreck Dowsers out there right now. We're not gonna be splashing. Unfortunately. Deathbloom Thalit. Or Skeleton Archer. I think Thalit is a better defensive card. What have these guys been drafting? They haven't taken any of the good cards. I don't know if this card is good. I don't know if we can actually play it. But I'm gonna take it. It's a little silly. Oh my god. What is happening here? What exactly is happening? So, in theory, Sanguine Indulgence makes, like, it like produces cards with the Shipwreck Dowsers, right? In theory. You also can't gain life. But yeah, I mean, it's grindy, it's controlly. I like it. What is going on? I can't keep getting these. There's no way I can put all of these cards in my deck, but I really want to. Look, look. Oh, I forgot we already had the Black Shrine. Wow. That's incredible. It is so tempting to take this finishing blow. But I don't think we can. I really don't think we can. We need that 2-drop. That's such a shame. That felt like a very disciplined pick. I didn't want it to. I really didn't want it to. Can't take, and I have all the Read the Tides I need. Do like Wishgun Crab. There's no way we're gonna have room for it, I think. We're very defensive, and we are winning quite passively. This is gonna be a very, very exciting deck to play. Alright, let's figure out what the hell we're cutting, because we're cutting a bunch. The tutelage is just a win condition. I feel like we're not going to be doing any life linking. The Village Rites is probably good. The Keen Glidemaster, it's a 2-drop that does things, I guess. I don't know if it's actually pretty good in our deck. Because I don't feel like we're going to be attacking a lot. If we're not attacking a lot, Wishcon Crab is probably better than it looks. The Deathbloom Phallets are still very, very good on the defensive. Rise Again has plenty of solid targets here. Sanguine Indulgence. Though, do we just want to play Sanguine Indulgence, try to like go infinite with the Dowsers, then Rise Again becomes expensive. We also have all the 5-drops we could possibly want. Yeah, let's try to, we need to go late. We may even have to play like 18 lands in this. So that I actively don't really want to do. I think we need the Read the Tides in this deck. Yeah. It's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna cut this Glide Master. I know it's all about getting to the late game with this deck. 3 of these is definitely gonna help with that. And having the combination of the 2 shrines is gonna help with that. Need 2 more cuts. We're not cutting Palladium Mirror for any freaking thing ever. That's amazing, that card in our deck. Wishcon Crab is an amazing blocker, but it might not be right in this particular deck. Maybe we also just have to get rid of a Tolarian Kraken. Maybe we're getting rid of the whale. Because Tolarian Kraken helps us being, like, extra passive, doesn't it? Let's think about what this actually does for us. Can untap Platinum Mirror, that's neat. Can we draw at instant speed? Only with one thing. Well, two things. The whale is big though. What to do, what to do. I want to keep all of these cards. I think I need the black card for early interaction. Or maybe we just don't. We can take a gamble and be more vulnerable early on, I guess. The early game is like our only weak point, I think. What do you guys think? Do you have an opinion on this? I need to cut a card. We have a lot of really expensive cards. I'm thinking it's probably going to be like a Kraken or the whale. Really do like the whale though. Let's just but why would we want the whale? The whale is like an amazing attacker, but I don't think we're gonna be like attacking a whole bunch here. Yeah, it's also 1 mana more expensive than everything else. I think let's go with this. This looks super solid. We passed so many finishing blows, and I still think it's correct. We have so many 5-drops. Like at any point when we draw any of our 5-drops, we're gonna be happy. And I really like the theory of being able to go infinite with Sanguine, and yeah, this looks fine. Sanctum of Stonefangs, amazing. Being able to go infinite with Sanguine and the prowess 5/5 drops. Nice, our opponent says. Let's hope that means he doesn't have an answer to it. Let's hope he doesn't have an answer to this one either. This could be a very quick game. Oh, that is if we draw another blue source. That's a shock though. Not surprising. Oh well, so much for our plan to ambush. Ballots are good. Sure, why not? Oh no, not the exile. Give me my sapperling. This does enable finishing blow, which we desperately need, I guess. Could attack, but I don't want to be forced into using my mana here, and then he's probably got a trick. I feel like we probably could though. You know what? Let's not. Oh, wait, that's tricky. I feel like I pump, he kills my thing in response. Maybe I just attack. See if he does anything about it. Make him make the decision for me. There it is. I pump this, he probably kills my creature in response. Or puts like a +1/+1 counter on his... or he sacrifices it. Okay. Six damage. That is a lot. Battle of Steed. We're now very much on the defensive. That's the wrong land to draw. Unfortunately. Things just got really difficult for us. This is the type of deck that's like directly meant to beat us. And probably the deck that we're most afraid of. Boros aggro type of thing. I should probably not have attacked with the black card at one time. Probably. Six, 9. Ugh, this is ugly. He can probably not come back from this. That puts us at a 5. We have one removal spell. Nope. That's it. An unfortunate start. Should have played the Arcanist. Made sure we could remove the Hobble Fiend or the Gale Cat. We live, we learn. Alright then. Sure. This is not that I think that attacking him does something, but if he does nothing... I mean, attacking him basically means that he can't do nothing forever. That's all that really means. Seems pretty good. Uses his Visionary to play something big. I shoot it with Finishing Blow. Get Finishing Blow back turn after with our Shipwreck Dowser. Shoot something else with Finishing Blow. Get that back with another Shipwreck Dowser. We're ahead. I really like this card a lot. Lost at the sea doesn't have to mean lost forever. Hmm? Some wisdom for you there. Roaming Ghost Light. This is a flying creature. A very good one. 3/3 prowess that scries when it ETBs. Very cool. I would love to have that -2/2 to all creature spell now. That's for damn sure. Are we attacking here? If we attack and he doesn't block, we kill a thing he can attack for. Probably not. Or are we just using finishing blow anyway? Maybe. Good. He made that decision for us. Or maybe not. If he doesn't block, I'm killing the roaming ghost light. Five, six, seven. He attacked for 7. I attack for 4. He's probably better off not blocking here. Who knows though? Seven mana. 9 mana, in fact. What's the scariest big thing we've seen so far? Ugin, probably. That looks suspicious like counterspell mana to me. Though it isn't. Okay. This becomes a little tricky now. We can still buy that back. He can double block that if he chooses to attack. He can attack cleanly probably for 10. This has reach, so this doesn't really matter. However, it becomes 3 cheaper if we've cast a spell. So if we draw a land next turn, we can finishing blow and then cast storming entity, but we cannot attack now. This got trickier very quickly. Well, Tome Animals are unblockable. Null Sage has Vigilance. And we're sort of forced to do this, even if he has a trick. Now we want to draw a land. Okay, now I'm not sure it matters what we draw. This doesn't have flash. That would have made it actively good. You're still alive though. This comes down to cost 2, right? Right. We finish a blow. Probably. Well, we probably have to finish a blow the Sabertooth Mauler though, don't we? Alternatively, no, that doesn't work. We have to finish a blow. Maybe he just straight up has the counter to it. We can't do it. Could do it. Don't crush my dreams now. Okay, if any spell can win us the game, it's this one. So, let's see what happens here. Okay, he draws all his best chances to find an answer to one of my creatures. He can answer one of my creatures, I'm just straight up dead. Scry is not it, but that makes Tome Enemies unblockable. So if he has a pump spell, he can also just do it. He has a target opponent sacrifices a creature with flying for 1 mana. He also has one. Bottom. Come on, please don't have it. One time. One time, don't have it. Give me a chance to have it, please. Another opt. That's not good. Bottom. Again, that's pretty good though. Come on. One time. Let us have it. He's drawing again. He's looking for that removal spell for my flyer. The reach creature though. Oh, that's so close. If he didn't have that land. We can only return up to 2 target creatures to their owner's hands. Could return. It's so bad. It's a good read on him. Or her. Damn. It's nothing to do, is there? I want to win. I don't want to lose. Nothing to do. That was a shame. That was a shame. Pretty good deck against mine too. Oh. I felt that was really close. This does not deserve to be a 0-3 deck. Come on. It absolutely doesn't. PLBG Joe. Take it. I don't think Essence Scatter is in this set. Palladium Gear is very good. You got it. Frost Breath. We're not winning as much as we'd like to. We're certainly not just losing here. We're doing very good things with our magic cards. Our opponent just happened to do some better things faster occasionally. I'm sorry you keep getting kicked off. You can't sacrifice my creature. Oh, can you imagine? That'd be amazing. He sacrifices itself? What are you looking for? Are we just playing the Kraken here? Probably. Do like the calm waters though. Thank you. I stalk Angelina Jolie. Yeah, challenge is awesome. That's where we learn, where we become better. I 100% agree with that. I also feel that we built this deck. This deck is very good. We have had a very rough start with it. We'll pay the 1. Tap this creature. Just want to note for the record that we could also pay 1 to untap this and in response tap it to get the mana. Wait, this is the beginning. To another draw card. Untap, upkeep, draw. Yeah, we would have to be able to play something in instant speed. So maybe not. Prowess. Sure. Counter that spell, that's fine. Get my prowess trigger. How about this one? Can I have that? PLVG Joe. I guess we can. Unsubstantiate. Also wake up the waves he just discarded. I really wish I had better targets than village rights for my shipwreck dowser, but maybe that's all we need right now actually. Or maybe we just need to keep playing Tolarian Kraken. You can't really attack here. Yeah. Didn't think so. 5. That what we want to do here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, counterspell. That's fair. I'm gonna simply opt to not attack into this flyer. At least with my storming entity. You can block my Deathbloom without it. That's fine. Guess it would have actually been correct to attack first. But it's very easy to be clever after the fact. Depending on what he has on hand, he may be close to stabilizing. My point exactly. Waker of Waves, -1 to all creatures your opponent controls. There's a lot of missing power. Oh yeah. Okay. Guess we're doing this the hard way. Maybe not. Hmm. Rise again certainly did wonders for him there. That's not bad. We have 5. We have like 1,000,000 copies of Final Blow. Should be able to find one of them. A Finishing Blow, sorry. Misspoke there. That's the shrine we want. Now, do we get to? Probably not. But we do. We can return some pretty awesome creatures here. If we so desire, and we have 2 more mana to spare. Which means we can play something, an Arcanist for example. We can do Dowser. Oh, this just got exciting. It's the greatest power among creature cards in your graveyard. That is a little bit bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. If I attack with all, I hit him for not lethal. That's not an option. I only have 1 black source too, so I can't do this and... Oh. It's a little bit weird. Guess we actually do want to do this though. Oh, we should have done it first! Got another damage in. That's my mistake. Can add that to the punt counter. Block. Technically right now we have lethal on board. That's technically. 4 mana to get a creature back. 5 mana to get Finishing Blow back. Another Waker of the freaking Waves? Are you kidding me? Okay, well. 5, 6, that's 12 mana. We just have to get back any one spell. Yeah, we win this, I guess. Double check we're doing this right. Get the Dowser back. Use the Dowser to get the Sacrifice thing back. We just sacrificed this thing. Our Stormwing entity now has 4 power. He cannot block it. That was an interesting game. That was an interesting game. I forgot how much brain power playing these Dimir control decks require sometimes. Especially in this like mirror type of deal we were doing. That whale he was playing is very good. Did we pick one up of those? No, we had the Pursued Whale. Tolarian Kraken is probably better, right? Probably. Don't mind if I do. Second black. Oh, he mulliganed. This cannot attack unless he controls 4 or more artifacts. At the beginning of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-token creature that died this turn. So only if things die. That makes 2 though. It ramps for him. It's pretty freaking good. We'll do that, see what happens here. Igneous Curve. I wanted land. That's why I put so many in my deck. This may be awkward. But if I can force him to use the mana and get to draw a card, that's probably okay. Because I really need that land. There we go. This is just ramp in red, isn't it? Certainly looks like it. Thing is, if he attacks now, we just trade everything. He gets to start attacking with this big dude. And he knows it. Now how quickly before we can do anything about it? Stormy Entity. Need. I'm not gonna give him that right now. Of course you would. This is beginning to look very sketchy. Oh, we're meeting some challenges today. Well, can't very well play Magic without mana now, can I? How is this the only thing I can do? +4, +4, +4. We're dead. +2, +2. Well, that was certainly very disappointing. One 3. Get control. That is extremely disappointing. I feel like our deck were better than that. But where door closes, another draft opens. What is this? Solemn Simulacrum. When it enters the battlefield, I may search my library for a basic land card, put that card into the battlefield tapped, and shuffle my library. When it dies, I may draw a card. What else do we have? The White Shrine. The blue that's in every single deck. Dragonfire. Stitcher. Try to do something red, I think. Get the removal spell. This one I like. Kervik. Get in my deck. Looks like somebody else wants to do red things. Well, Kervik is very good in Golgari type of deals, I think. Let's get a removal spell for you. Swindler. Oh, Palladium, I almost missed you. Welcome back. That's a big fox. I love the art of these. Certainly. This will be the last draft for the evening. Hopefully we've been able to satisfy some drafting lust. Looks more and more like a Gruul deck. Certainly does. Mm-hmm. Oh. Take the steed. Another steed. Hmm. Certainly didn't think Celestia when we were starting this. Still not sure I do. What's happening here? There you go. What's going on here? Is there missing a card in the that's last pack? Maybe not. Alright. Salvo's good. It's red. All our removal is red right now. Though we're currently trying to play Gruul without creatures. That is probably not going to end very well. Celestia, though, might. No. Gotta stay true. Gotta stay true. The 5/5/5. With the finishing blow over the Colossal Dreadmaw. It just feels such a nice gap, I guess. And we really have been cutting some nice red cards. We haven't really let any nice red cards go through, so the chance of us getting red cards here is probably pretty good. What do I usually say with Gruul stuff? The Drowsing Pteranodons, I feel like overperform. That probably will end up being true again. Apple Fiend's pretty good though. Let's try to see if we can do the 4-power thing. That does something, not exactly what I want. Another removal spell over Unleash Fury. I'll take. Oof. What kind of pack is this? Guess we'll grab the land. Try to splash for a final blow, something like that. Not that we are missing removal right now, we are missing the creatures. Probably too niche. Probably not good enough. Oh wait, it does say sacrifice permanent. Portcullis Vine might be good in this deck. I like this one. That's what we were looking for. That's exactly, this is the deck for Spellgorger Weirds. The deck for Spellgorger Weirds. And if 1 is good, 2 is good. Colossal Dreadmaw though. I think we have to get weird. Very weird. What do you know? They keep coming back. Well, certainly doing something with high power. I wanted one of these, actually. I like the Vine less and less in this deck. Me end up playing this land. Oh, there he is. The Brash Taunter. This guy just wins games by himself. Get in my deck. We can use this to pick up 1/1s, or we can just attack our own creature with it and deal 6 damage to the opponent. Brash Taunter is stupidly good in limited. Indestructible? Oh yeah. I only see the sniper here. There's nothing else we really need. I mean, maybe a Ranger's Guile, actually. Might not be terrible. With all the weirds, it becomes even better. Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. What the actual hell? If a source I control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals triple that damage to that permanent or player instead. This probably is way worse than it looks. But I want it. I want it bad. Triple damage? I want all these cards. If this or this comes back, I'm taking it. I have to try this card out though. Nothing to do. Discontinuity. End the turn. Okay. Well, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Shock for 6? Let's do it. Let us do it. I don't know that any of these cards is gonna get in, but shock for 6. Fiery Emancipation. Double Vision? The problem with these cards is that on the turn you play them, they don't do anything. Everything else after that is amazing, though. Oh, God, I want to just... I have to try it. I have to just go so all in on this. Try to do things with spells and creatures. Just play some good old-fashioned Magic. Wow. This is potentially extremely dangerous. Don't want this anymore. Definitely don't want this anymore. We're not splashing for anything. Creature card. So it doesn't find my enchantment of amazingness. That's a shame. It would have been good. I don't like it enough for 2 targets. It has in training. Whew. Thrill of possibility. I'm thrilled too. Oh, an actual good 2-drop. This now pings for 3. Wow. I just want to find one more magma. That would be absolutely incredible. It's not. Not today. Not today. Triple that damage. Well, you can have a look at what you would cut from this very strange pile of cards. And I am going to use the restroom. I will be right back. Alright then, I've returned. Let's see what we have here. Some thrills, double vision. Double vision makes everything amazing, obviously. Probably makes crash through quite good. Not sure I should include more though. Fresh Taunter, Havoc Jester. No. Cultivate for sure, I think. Maybe just one thrill. Really want to keep Titanic growth in this, I think. Tricky. It's just a single thrill. Let's go with this. This could be amazing. Or it could be another, like, 1-3. Looks good to me. Nice. Sure. Pretty straightforward. Less straightforward now. By a margin. I would rather not use 2 removal spells on that. That seems silly. I am a fool. Should have 100% killed that one. Well, mistakes were made. This is not good. I completely miscalculated because I thought In my mind, shock was like, that's 1 damage. I could have killed the Tavern Swindler there. Not much of a choice now, though. Except to maybe just die if he has removal. More mistakes was made. Mistakes and mistakes, that's not how you win Magic. Yes, interestingly, that keeps us out of lethal range for some reason. And I can block it infinitely with Brash Taunter. I'm gonna end up winning this game anyway. I shall be amused. He gets trampled though. He can't transfer the scythe. But he had lethal. Well, not exactly lethal. Huh. That's very good for me. Now he has to deal damage to my Brash Taunt and he will die. Wait, no. Wait, Brash Taunt only takes 1 damage. He only is dealt 1 damage. Alright. Still have to do that though. Gives 4 damage to my Brash Taunter. I guess you did that math too. So we attack and we just fight our own Dreadmaw, I guess. Tell me that's not funny. Combing him? Nice. It's my girlfriend in the back combing her cat. It has a tendency to lose all of its fur alive. On me, yeah. It is summer, so they do shed, but that cat is wild. Come on, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy. It's just... One day the mountain's fire will rise up to burn away our chains and end this age of oppression. The Molten Prophecy. What a well-designed card. Let's cultivate that idea, shall we? Absolutely one red. And I'll take green, I guess. One onto the battlefield. That doesn't matter. Can you imagine? I like this a lot. God, this is absolutely incredible. 6 mana shocks in 6 damage shocks incoming. I love this. This is glorious. It's so powerful. It is so powerful. Look at this. Now you can either choose to block me or take 15 damage. What's up, baby? Yeah, with one card.
That's insane.
Yeah. It's called Fiery Emancipation. It's a very expensive enchantment, but what happens when you put it down is that any source that I control to deal damage deals triple that amount of damage that it normally would. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty freaking good. He's going in chump block mode here. 15. Your go, Fuzzy Wuzzy. That's fine. 12? It's 12? Okay. We're almost there. This is absolutely crazy. What do we want to do here? Just play it again. See what happens. Fiery Emancipation. What a god card. Oh, I had rather hoped he played it there. Now all I need to draw is double vision to make all my shocks into 12 damage shocks. Can you imagine? Will I take 3 damage? Absolutely, I'll take 3 damage. Will our opponent take 1,000,000 damage? Oh yeah. This right here is a lot of fun. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. 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 Hit you for 18? Oh. Oh yes. Hello, Platinum. That's how we want to enter Platinum. It's right there. Let's make a note around the 4-hour mark of this stream. Awesome things began to happen. There's no need to change anything here. Everything is working as intended. Good. Serafino? Okay. It's a lot of 6/6s. Gonna need me some more mana though. Or sub life gain. Or sub sky scanner, okay. Not that greedy. Not that greedy. Land. Not. Seven, 8 damage. Make sure it's a 4/4. Yeah, that's probably fine. Probably fine. Possibly a little greedy. Oh. Could have done the other way around. This turn I should have pumped the drowsing Pteranodon. It matters not. Just want to get them low enough so we can kill them with these Dreadmaws. Once in a while when you ask the wizard gods, or something. That something should be a land. Sometimes they give it to you. This is a very good blocker. Destructible. That's not fun. Now all I have to do is draw Fiery Emancipation and we're winning. That's not that one. Somehow I'm not gonna just sacrifice my Colossal Dreadmaw at all. Hello, darling. Say hi to the stream.
Hi, stream.
Keep tight. Oh. Now I can get 6 damage in like this. It's not desirable. I mean, getting 6 damage in is great. It's not enough though. Just need to draw Fiery Emancipation. That's all. That's all I asked for. Come on. Well, that ain't it. But it puts me infinitely closer to my target. Don't do that. That's of course my mistake. Could have killed that before blocks. I failed. He's flooding a little bit. Okay. I don't know what kind of stalemate breaking cards he has. Wow, I wish I had just not said that. Oh my god. Well. Fire Emancipation, please. Oh my lord. Come on. No! Get to 5/5 lifelinker. Damn. That is an absolute. I wish I had not just said that. God damn it. Come on, we have a bunch of cards that can just turn this right around. Ah, and we really have to do this. Let him like pump it and do something crazy to us. We can't really shock this, can we? Maybe we can have to. It's so unsatisfying. Sure, have 5 life. If I draw my Fire Emancipation now, I shall be very displeased. Of course you do. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Well, it was meant to be. Darn it. The thing is, I think we could have won that. Even with that Baneslayer Angel coming out. If we had actually killed that the Blackguard before blocks, we'd have gotten 6 damage more in on him. Magma Shock. Probably would have done it. Yeah, probably would have. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Baneslayer Angel. Hey, hello, I am Razha. What kind of game-breaking card can you draw now? Baneslayer Angel enters the battlefield. God damn it. Well, if I had a Baneslayer Angel, I'd also be in white. That is for damn sure. Well, that's another one of our favorite cards though. Brash Taunter. What a great one of those it is. Whoops. Brown Mamba. I think I'm gonna use that thrill possibility. Try to see if I can find some more. I mean, some more lands. Obviously, I need that, but I also need action straight up. Scotch Forest. And I want that forest back. And I want to keep Crash through just because of double vision, but how greedy can I get? He's obviously very aggressive. The answer is not that greedy. And I should have done that before. Then I could have not attacked with my mod and instead traded it. Well, we live, we learn. Okay. I love this 5/5. It's absolutely incredible. Turn to Slack. Not cool, man. Not cool. Igneous Cur, yeah. Where's Ant? What? Well, let's put out our indefinitely blocking creature. Let's just hope he doesn't have that 3-mana 5/5 take away indestructible from creatures sort of removal spell. It's another rare, but probably has it. He probably has it. Come on. Come on, bro, Mamba. I mean, if we had one more green, this would have been a lot more fun. But for now, let's just fight that guy. You take 4. Exile you. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, exile you. Oh. All of a sudden, even the Arsonist is good. Okay, so what happens here? We Titanic Growth. We absolutely kill that. Guess we just go for it, I guess. Yes, I would also like to pump that one. Can I fight this one, please? It's only the first that gets copied? Guys, you should read your magic cards before just like playing with them. That was a wasted opportunity right there. Wasted, I tell you. It's a good thing that this Brash Taunter is so amazingly good that we don't really have to work for it. See some guys trickling in the channel. Welcome. I appreciate you all being here. We're playing 2021 Limited, currently drafting the best of 1 drafts. We've had some swinging success. As you can see by the counter. We seem to do better with our aggro stuff than our control stuff these days. I think it's because we're still pretty new to these cards. We've still yet to figure out how to build the good control decks. I really do think that the Dimir control deck that ended up being a 1/3 was better than that. We just lagged a little bit in the low end of our curve. We had a lot of like really cool recursion, grindy, powerful stuff at the end. We should probably have emphasized a little bit less on that though. Good lesson learned though. I think Dimir is absolutely viable in this this format. Well, my best card costs 3 red mana. All these cards cost red mana, but Dimir ramps, and I could just you know, draw either land or draw a big dinosaur. So I'm gonna keep this one. This may look like it's an aggressive deck, and it sort of is, but it also is like a late game over the top burn deck. We have the 6 mana red enchantment that makes everything I do be like amazing. Deals 3 damage, 3 times the damage to everything else. It's probably a little early. Oh, that's good. Drawing our red mana sources. What a visionary. So be it. Guess we're going to crash through here. And attack with this one. Probably want to do that before you can ramp with it or something. You could technically have had the 1 mana hexproof thing. Didn't think that through. There's another one. A little bit flooded. It's not the best, but that is very good for him though. Yeah, more counters, why not? Guess when you're flooded, that's a pretty good draw. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like that. Well, here's my blocker. Scorching Dragon 5, very well. I could try to trade this one for everything. Don't want to do that. I need to gather these damage spells until I hit my bomb enchantment. Or until I draw this beautiful guy. This game is gonna get really short really fast. Really short really fast. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take our Brash Taunter and make him fight this Wildwood Scourge. Every time he does, our opponent takes 9 damage. Because that's how this card works. Yeah, I agree, it's pretty dumb. But there's no reason we can't have fun. Back to you, opponent. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure. Tell me that's not fun. Seriously. That Hydra was a super good top deck. Either one of those two cards we drew in any succession would have been good, actually. Getting the Hydra first and him having no direct remove spell was satisfying, to say the least. So we grinded our way all the way from the lowest tier of gold into, well, now the lowest tier of platinum over the session of a stream. It's pretty good. Pretty good so far. Guess we'll look for some more lands. Found one. Back to you. I don't know that I'm too worried about that 1 damage a turn. Now we just need our opponent to tap out so we can control the next fight. And for him not to kill our weird. Something like that, yeah. Absolutely, that works. Now my plan was to fight this, but this is actually a bigger threat. I could also just actually play the 5/5. Curve out, and then play 2 removal spells at the end. Maybe that's better. Yeah. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Except for the fact that we can't actually block the Brotist Oak this turn. These decks tend to play like Revitalize to get the draw on this and to get their life gain on the Griffin Aries and stuff like that. He does not, though. I love that he keeps tapping out so we can just decide what to do here. He is getting closer and closer to being able to just put counters and stuff. Is that a real concern? We have to ask ourselves, however. Now, that flyer right now is the only thing dealing damage. Makeshift Battalion will be dealing damage. This is actually threatening to our bomb. So I think we're gonna do something like do like the Brash Storm just getting out though. Let's get rid of the Oak. And the Brontodon. And let's just pretend that 10 damage is more than 5. Well, 6. Now, you can take a risk here. You might want to. He gains life equal to its power. Yeah, sure. Let's bring out our Eternal Blocker. A good friend, the Brash Taunter. Oh, do I love this card in Limited. It seems unbeatable. He's probably gonna find the way to beat it right now, but feels really good. You attack this, I give you 5 damage, you give me no damage. That's exactly how it works, you read it right. You can't exile it, no! That is not how that is supposed to work, Chocho bro. Choco bro. You're supposed to let me have it. You're supposed to let me have my awesome card, not exile it with some common card. Oh well. You cannot give any counters with that. Probably gonna want to trade with the Gorger. Gorger grows. I would have probably picked the Gorger, but every man to himself. Sure. Did he tap his mana wrong? No, he has to use 2 white. Because you can't put more counters on it with this now. Stops that, stops that. Yeah, seems pretty good to me. Back to 3. Here comes the board wipe. Not a bad card. Not good enough. Good games, Choco bro. Well, looking good so far. There's a few cards we haven't seen yet. I just have to make sure. Did I put that Meteor card in my deck? Did we do that? Yeah, we just magically haven't drawn it once. Strange. Oh well. We're getting what we need to win, that's for sure. Can't complain too much about that. Ah. Forget who that dragon is. Yundaim. Well, we have Brash Taunter. Should be pretty straightforward. We don't need to find anything with Thrill right now, and I would rather it gives an additional counter on the weird than, like, quote-unquote, just do its function. Try to get the most out of each cards we have. Bone Pit Brute. Okay. That's great. We get to have the same option we had last game, where we made a huge mistake by using Titanic Growth on the weird. We obviously want to do it on the Drowsing Pteranodon. Right now, we don't want to be using it on either, because we can use Hunter's Edge and this, kill it. Swamp. Yeah. Seems like what we have to do. Good beats. Can we kill him? 7. Not exactly. I feel like we're gonna just play this guy. The next time we can buff our Drowsing Pteranodon, attack with it, fight it. All the good stuff. It's funny how everybody reads Brash Taunter. I've seen this card so many times. I've picked it every single time, I think. Like, it is the reason to go into red, I feel like. It's such a good card. Leafkin Avenger. Draw a card. Oh yeah. That's one more to go. Keeping in the zone. If we win this one, we might do another draft. Maybe. Play a few of the games, at least. Scry Guy. Hello. Yeah, it's not super optimal, but it'll have to do. There's a red source. It makes it less bad. There's no way he is going to want to trade with that. There's no way I'm going to remove it yet, though. What 4-mana flyers are they? Just a cat. Pegasus for 1, sure. Now we have options. Not interested in trading there at all. Lofty denial? Well, you win some, you lose some. Why didn't he prevent me from killing this winged guy? Four. Yes, Brash Thunder is nice, Cry Guy. I'm just gonna hope you don't have the means to deal with him. What you gonna do, Scry Guy? Remember to ping with the mutt. It's one of the things I'm best at forgetting. Six. Six plus 6, 12, 13. I think we're close. I think we're close to getting him. He's gonna want to tap my creature. I'm gonna want to tap my creature to fight too. And my fight is part of the cost, so I guess I win that race. Hmm. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, I thought so. Well, that's a 7-1 with our cruel spells. Well, it's going in there. 7-1. Cruel spells. Gems. Let's do one more quick one. Just because we're feeling good. We may not play it fully out, but we'll at least do the draft. Take a game or two. Just because we're in the zone. Well, I see a mythical planeswalker. I take a mythical planeswalker. I don't even know what this does, but yeah, well, the second one is a shock that upticks her, so that's always amazing. Discard your hand and exile the top 3 cards of your library. Until end of turn, you may play cards exiled this way. I'm not a difficult man. I see this. I take it. Search your graveyard and library for any number of red instants. Exile them and shuffle them into library. You may cast them this turn. Add 6 red. Okay. Just cast all your spells. Cool. Very cool. This is a crazy freaking planeswalker. I like it. Well, we are playing red. What do we want to put with the red? More red? Prowess stuff. A lot of spells. I actually don't know. Furious Rise is great in like Gruul type deals. Pick it early, we can play around it. Is uncommon now. Yeah, you know what? We'll take it. Keep taking some good red cards, so people are not going to take them from us. And if we're going with Furious Rise, we should probably pick up some 4 power creatures. Or should we? Seems best with Furious Rise. What the hell? None of these cards is what we were looking for. At all. Tessian training could be a thing. Oh, the black though. I really like this shrine a lot. We could just do an investment and say that we're cutting the red cards so that our opponents are not going to get him. We're not getting the idea to go into red either. Yeah, this doesn't really... It attacks, yeah, I see. Apple Fiend is a fine card. Take that for sure. Yeah. Spellgorger weird. I do like my weirds. Maybe a little too much. Non-creature spell. Well, we gotta be real, this hasn't been amazing to us. But it's not gonna be if we don't keep trying to make it. That's how it works, right? Not these green cards that are the best cards in the world, so we can pivot if we wanna. We yet might. We actively want this card. Hmm. Got 23 followers now, guys. Almost halfway to our goal. Just 50. At 50 we can get that subscribe button. Pretty excited about that. I have the feeling there was not a lot of red cards in this. So there's probably not a lot of people that's gonna be red. And that's good for us. Traitorous greed. Indeed. Or 2 4-power stuffs. This is very good though, especially with stuff like Hobble Fiend. Yeah. Let's get that. Let's get some, like, since nobody like went into red during the other, like the first pack at all, and there weren't a lot of red cards, let's just assume that people aren't going to play red, that we can pick up those cards. Obviously not assume that we're going to pick up all of them. This is very good removal. This is a big flying guy. This 4-power creature, there's a weird. Now, as I said already, we don't have to be green here. We really don't have to. I really do like the weirds a lot. This is just... No, we have to take the green removal spell. It's way too good. It's the goblin thing. Do we have any goblins that count? At this point, we're just playing with a whole deck revealed. If we're exiling things with Furious Rise and we're revealing our top card of the library. Another Furious Rise. As long as this is a goblin card. I don't know if there is any like interesting goblin cards in this deck. Goblin spells. I'm sure this doesn't count as a goblin spell. Maybe this Furor is the best we can do. Bolt Hound. What is this one? 2/2 haste for 3. Whenever it attacks, other creatures I control get +1/+0 until end of turn. That looks like a 3-drop. Absolutely does. Hello, old friend. Old gold friend. What does Double Vision do for us right now? Sorcery. Instant sorcery. I guess it's not too late to pick up some good instants of sorceries. Like this cat. Take it. Oh. Of course there's a choice between 4-power creature and a very good 2-power creature, but only good if we have the 4-power creatures. Typical, ain't it? We plan to use Furious Rise. We probably need this ogre. So we can use the turret ogres with it. Or, wait, this isn't the, oh, I just thought that was the shrine. I was about to say we could directly pivot into something else. Yeah, that looks fine. If 1 is good, 2 is 1 more than 1. Yep, I said it. Five hours into the streaming session now. Still going strong. What the hell? Gonna want some crash throughs now. Maybe we should have taken the other Furious Rise too. I believe it exiles like specifically to each of them when you do. Could have taken the life land there actually. Well, sometimes you can just draft the right colors and the game will decide if you're gonna win or not. Gadrak, the Crown Scourge. Scourge? Okay. Like the Bolt Hound. I have no 2-drops. I need actual 2-drops. I need 2-drops. It's not working the way I want it to work, this is. Evolution is not going to be good in this deck. Not as it is. Guess there are no 2-drops in this. I don't want to play 4 Onake Ogres at all. But if we do pick up the puppying artifact guy, we're gonna take it. Well, we need the 2-drops. Have a Jester, my friend. I'm gonna miss you, but I need to take this Pteranodon. Thank God, another 2-drop. These Furia. Spellgorge are weird. We've got some tough choosing to make here. Maybe the weird's not good in this deck. Oh lord, we want both of these. The great 5/5, I think that lets us win the game. We have to take Destructive Tampering here, which sucks. We got a bunch of cuts to make here. Not you. Not you. Not you. Furious Rise draws all our cards. Not you. Not you. Hmm. 3 more cuts. Could do the dog. Not gonna. And do a furrow will do. Do a Ranger's Guile. Instant sorcery. Hmm. Hmm. Okay then. This looks pretty alright. Nothing super fancy. Powerful cards though. Sometimes that's enough. Sometimes that's all you need. Let's just do a few games. And then I have to go to bed. Sure. Now we need to look for the lands for Chandra. I think he's looking for lands too. Where's all lands? Just give me one land. See. What is he so afraid of? Maybe not so afraid as aggressive. He does not need a lot. One burn. Okay, this is gonna roll. Well. OTK. Okay. Okay. What just happened? Wow. That was crazy. Hmm? That fetid imp is slightly annoying. Fine by me. Already served its purpose. I knew we drafted that powerful planeswalker, but I feel like we should draw it. Sure you do. Hmm. Mesonosis? Giant the trigger. Play the land so you can sacrifice something. Makes sense? Good beats. Back to you. Yeah? Good? Gotta let the girlfriend's cat out. 1 second. We discarded a card. We discarded a furrow. Okay. I think this guy's tactic is to play so slowly that we're gonna fall asleep. It's working. What you gonna do, Soros? What are you going to do? Great. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. There's something to be said about that fetid imp. It is good, but it also just... He never attacks. It blocks one of his mana. Here goes my kitty. I guess we're fine on mana. I want to draw the Planeswalker. Sure, now it attacks. Eight. Well, give me a good pump spell. We may be able to finish this after all. Why are you looking at my graveyard? Look at all this mana. Mana, 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 mana. Getting close, huh? I completely forgotten I could have killed the Colton long ago. Let's see if he panics enough to actually use it. Under the threat of not being able to use it anymore. Will he? No, he will not. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for me. I can tell I'm too tired to play this right now. It's been a good 5.5 hour stream. Gonna end it on a sad 0-2 for now. We'll continue this tomorrow. Hopefully draw Chandra. I've been super glad to have you all. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.